Right, hello. Time to continue on with a bit more of our SvelteKit mobile site that we're building. So swap over. Right, so yesterday we were looking into the photo resizer we've got here. Hi KS LV, how's it going? Welcome in. I'm good, thank you. Oh, it's Runa. I don't recognize that name, but how do I know? I just have to click on your name in chat, and then I can see past messages and stuff like that. Did you not know you could do that? It's normally if it's someone that doesn't come up as a first message, then I try and check. Try and check if I know the person. What's with the name change again? Trying something different. Ah, nice. Yeah, fair enough. If you get all of your accounts matching, that makes it a lot easier for sorting stuff out. Ah, no more Sea of Thieves. Fair enough. Got bored of it, or you're just onto something different? Right, so what we'd got onto... So yesterday we were doing some tests on different image compression types. And we ended up going with these steps that we're going to do for all of our images going forward. We went to music. Ooh, that's cool. So you're making some tracks for... What, for games or for just for YouTube in general, or you're gonna try and get into music production? So yeah, this is the compression order that we're gonna go for our photos, and specifically photos because other formats might be better for graphics and stuff like that. We're going to dump all of our images into our originals folder, and then from there create all of the variants that we need. So we would need to add... We want to read up on the parameters of the commands, but we're not going to do that just yet. And then with the photos, we're probably going to look at these things today. So adding the source set, adding the sizes, exporting width, and then testing the photos in different grids. So that's the idea. Me just producing. Yeah, oh, you've been making music for years. Nice. But now that you don't play Sea of Thieves anymore, you changed your name to match. Fair play. Right, so that's the plan for today, is to continue on with the image stuff. And probably to drop a grid on one of the pages and see how that fills in. So probably looking at, like, we'll just pick one of the pages at random and give it a go. But yeah, we're going to start with our games again. No, it's all right, no worries. I've not started doing the programming bit yet, so it doesn't really matter with being sidetracked. It's all good. Diffle. So Diffle is Wordle, but with any word length. It could be a 7-letter word or it could be a 4-letter word, I think. I don't know what if there are parameters on it. But yeah, we get to know if we've got like letters at the start or end. I don't know if there's 40-letter words. It doesn't actually say on here how many words it could be. But let's go with what should we start with? Let's go music. Okay, so we know there's a C and a U somewhere. But C is not at the end. And probably the other way around. So something along that kind of format. And then let's try a cult. Okay, there's only one C. There's no T or L. An O. So C-O. Count? No. Cloud? No. Cough? Let's give cough a go. Okay. So it starts C-U-O and has a G in it. Sorry, C-O-U. G's not next, so something... Courage? Courage could work. There we go. Not too bad. Only 4 words used. We're bringing our average down with that one. Yesterday's one was way harder. I think the word yesterday was alliance. That took a few more guesses. Right, on to Srcset. And we got the logical as well this time. So let's do the original to start with. So this, we get a grid of clues. And there are 5 movies in this grid that 4 of these clues tie in with the movie. So like there's 5 groups of 4 clues for those movies, if that makes sense. So for example, we've probably got, if we've got framed here, no, okay, this might be an easy one. Think Baby Driver was directed by Edgar Wright. So if we switch baby into this column, we'll then have 3 out of 4 clues in the column for the film Baby Driver, and those will go yellow. And when we get the 4th clue, which in this case is probably, could be Gone. I mean, with Rosamund Pike and Gone and Framed, we've got Gone Girl as well. So let's put Gone here, just to see. Okay, there's not our 4th one for that, but we'll get those there. Who else was in? Not Rats, I don't think. Morgan Freeman wasn't in Baby Driver, was he? No. South Africa, Nelson Mandela, Morgan Freeman. And then Rats, DiCaprio, Boston. Let's do this. Right, so we've got Departed, Invictus, and Baby Driver. Now there's one more movie which is a cross clue of this. So 1 clue of each of these going across will have another movie. Gone. Rats, rugby, South Africa, Leo. I'm thinking Blood Diamond, maybe, but what would be the other 2? Morgan Freeman and Jack Nicholson have done some movies together, but maybe not. We've got 8 swaps left, so maybe we can figure this out. Let's try putting them together. No, okay. Leo, South Africa. No. Oh, I don't know if we know this last one. Driver. No. Is it an Edgar Wright film? Can't see anything else that matches up really. Something gone. We're not going to get this last one, unfortunately. What was it? Gone Baby Gone. I'm sure we had Boston Baby and God in the column, but maybe not. Okay, 4 out of 5 is not bad. Back to reversal now. So this is the opposite way around. We've got a grid of films. We've got to find 5 themes that link films. Right, Cloud Atlas is very unusual. Like, there's a lot of jumping through time kind of stuff. Phantom Menace. The Grey and Taken both have Liam Neeson and Phantom Menace, so that's... We've got to figure out what the last film that he's in as well, which at the moment I don't know out of these. Hobbit. Prometheus is about alien planets, and so is Cloud Atlas, I think. Hercules. Don't know some of these. Hercules, Poseidon, Prometheus. Are they all like, yeah, Greek gods or something? But what would be the last one of that? Jump Street Silence. Holmes Pitch Perfect. This looks tricky. What else is in all of these? Maybe it's no, I don't know. I mean, sometimes it's a common word in things, but I can't see any commonality there. Da Vinci Code, Monsters University. Is it sequels? No, Phantom Menace is first, isn't it? Let's just swap some around and see if we get anything. God, I don't know this one. Liam Neeson wasn't... I don't know if any of these is in. try silence. Okay. So that's the first one. Now, is this a cross clue or is this another set of 4? He wasn't in X-Men, was he? Let's try swapping that. Okay, Cloud Atlas. And Prometheus. Okay. We're getting there. What is... Oh, is this all university or college? Yeah, okay. Ian McKellen. Of course, Atlas was a tasked with holding up the world, wasn't he? I mean, it's a bit more of a stretch there. Okay, so what's our cross clue then? Phantom Menace. Taken, accepted. No. We got colours, maybe? No. Silence, pitch. Let's do with music. No. I can't see anything that's jumping out here. Hercules X-Men. Can we do like... No. I mean, it's normally a director when I can't spot stuff like this. But I don't know. Let's put like accepted and Mr. Holmes in a row. No. Let's just do some swapping around then. I don't think we're going to get this one either. Nope. What was our cross clue? Prequels. Phantom Menace, Prometheus, Hobbit, and Monsters University. Okay. Fair enough. Might have been able to get that with a little bit more time, but not this time. Although 4 out of 5 I'm okay with. And then the last one is a puzzle. So we have to organise our Star Wars characters according to their logic. So this one I prefer a little bit more because you can swap them around and then check. So we've got 5 lots of checks to look for here. So characters in each row are organised left to right by release date of the film they first appeared in, earliest to most recent. Okay, so more recent going to be on the right. So let's put some older characters on the left. Palpatine, Rey's newer, Finn's newer. Jabba the Hutt's probably older. Snoke was only in the more recent ones, right? Darth Maul's older. Qui-Gon's older. Boba Fett. Okay, that's kind of it. Grandchildren appear in the same row as their grandfather. Who? This is where, if I'd watched the more recent ones, I might have a better idea. Rey, Kylo Ren was Han's son, right? So Vader is the father of these two. And Padme, right? So these two could be grandparents. I don't think we saw children of these two. But these two are... Let's do this. And then are we saying like Kylo and Rey are probably grandchildren of these two? Don't know. Obi-Wan, his mentor, and his mentor's killer are on the same diagonal. So Obi-Wan, Qui-Gon, and Darth Maul are all on the same diagonal. Let's put Darth Maul further back. Don't know if it's this diagonal yet. Yoda is adjacent, including diagonally, to Anakin and his children. Anakin's not on here, it's just Darth Vader, right. So... that looks kind of correct. Next to Vader and... both children. A princess, a queen, and a bounty hunter. Oh, sorry, a princess, a queen, a bounty hunter, and a supreme leader are in row 1. So Boba Fett, fine. Supreme leader. Boba Fett's going to be our bounty hunter, right? Padme might have to be in the top row. Or Leia, right? A queen. Princess and a queen. Right, okay, so we've got to have Leia and Padme up here. So Yoda's got to come up. So let's swap the diagonals here. Let's get Vader up here. Snoke is Supreme Leader, right? Or Palpatine? I think Snoke. Let's leave with that. The Force is balanced in each row, with each row having 2 protagonists and 2 antagonists. Kylo is antagonist. I'm guessing Boba Fett is antagonist in that row. Kylo, Qui-Gon, Vader, Yoda, that's fine. Dooku... we need Rey to swap. Or... let's swap Palpatine and Rey. No, Rey's newer though. Can we do... Obi-Wan and Vader? No. Oh wait, we can swap that, right? 1, 2... yeah, okay, let's go with that as our first check, and we'll see if we get any right. Ooh, not bad. That's actually quite a lot better than I thought we were going to get. So we got the diagonal, right? It's good. We got Luke. So Darth Vader and Yoda have to swap. Oh yeah, of course Kylo is the grandson of Vader. Because he's got the helmet that he's looking up to. Okay, let's swap Finn and Rey over. And swap some of these around. Yoda's still going to be able to be next to... actually, we need to move Padme as well. Let's go like this. Let's check this. There we go. Nice. That wasn't too bad. We did that in 2 checks. Right, on to Gamedle, and then we'll get on with the Svelte stuff. So Gamedle gives us well, classic is the boxwork of a game, like the front cover, and we've got to guess what it is. Starts pixelated and it gets less pixelated each guess. Is this a Sonic of some kind? Yeah, like Sonic and Knuckles. There we go. Nice and easy, that one. Is that on GameCube? No, it was older than that, right? Yeah, Sega Saturn. Re-released on GameCube, that's fine. Okay, on to artwork next. So similar, but this is just a piece of artwork about a game. It's not necessarily the front cover. So what we got here, we've got people levitating. No idea with this. Some kind of like vampire game. So I have no idea what Vampire Survivor artwork will be. Okay, so it's a game that was on Xbox One, PC, and Xbox Series S. Oh, is it Control? It looks like Control. Yeah, nice. Cool, on to keywords. Keywords are fun and probably the hardest. So you just get some clues towards the game. Ship, Rebels, and Tycoon. Okay, let's start with one of the Tycoon games. Any of those gonna work? There's no ships in most of these, right? Let's try Railroad. Okay, so it's a strategy simulator game on Xbox, PlayStation and Mac. Economy, religion, and management. Any kind of SimCity, maybe? Not going to be Goat Simulator. Let's do SimCity 4. Construction, resistance, and God mode. Economy, religion, and management. Well, it's like a city building game. City Skylines? Isn't in the list. Okay. Just check. Oh, Cities Skylines. Let's give that a go. No. World map, tech trees, and leveling up. This one's tough. This is probably a game I've not played. Religion, resistance, God mode. Is it like an Age of Empires? Let's go mythology because of God mode. We're not even the right. We're not the right series for any of these. So day-night cycle, moral decisions, and multiplayer LAN. Construction, religion. With a world map and tech trees. It looks like we're like building a business or building. It's like a city builder, right? It's got to be. Moral decisions. No idea. Let's have a quick look through the list. I'll try Cyberpunk, but I don't think that's going to be right. Empire? No. Forza Fear? No. None of this stuff, I don't think. Probably going to scroll over it and have no idea. Any city builders? Why ship? Ship and rebels. Don't think I'm going to know this one. It's not going to be a Pokemon of any kind. Prison Architect? Is it a game like that? It's not Zomboid. What would have tech trees as well? God, no idea with these. One of the theme games might be alright. Theme. Oh, we've only got Theme Hospital here. I don't think that's going to be it. 2 point. No, they're not on there. Or is it 2? No. What other city builders can we go for? Maybe let's try Far Cry. I know it's not, but might as well give it a guess. Okay, so this is our cover. Natural Disasters Character Creations. And it's an adventure strategy simulator on Windows and Mac. I feel like I recognize this cover, but I can't think for the life of me what it is. It's not Minecraft as much as I feel like this is on a boat, and I think ship based. No. Sail. No. I feel like I'm going to recognize this, but I'm not going to be too sad about getting it wrong. Anything else that we can look at here? No, I think we're just going to guess something randomly and move on. None of these, none of these. Not No Man's Sky. Day-night cycle is confusing me. Moral decisions. It's construction. No idea. Let's just go with Trackmania. I know it's not this, but Tropico. Okay, we weren't going to get that, I don't think. We could have guessed something like Civilization, to be fair, which might have, well, that wouldn't have given us any more clues, so we wouldn't have got on that one. That's fine. I've not played it, so not too upset with that. Right, last one is the guess. So we guess a game, we get given clues in various categories, and we have to narrow down to the games that we have to guess. So we're going to start with Tropico. Just because it's a good starting point. Okay, so we were looking for a game that's more recent, is only single player, not isometric, not business, comedy, simulator, strategy, adventure. Might be on one of these platforms and more. Okay, so some modern single player game. Let's go with something that's third person as well. Let's go Fallen Order. Okay, so we're getting older. It's not third person. It's not fantasy sci-fi. Okay, so first person games, single player first person games, from like 2015-ish would be a good idea. 2014, something like that. Let's try a shooter. So Call of Duty, let's do Modern Warfare 3. No, when was 2? Modern Warfare was COD 4. Let's do Black Ops 3. Okay. It is a shooter. It is first person. Single player only. But it's not Warfare. And older than 2015. We'll have a clue some point soon. This is not giving me any confidence though. On average, people aren't getting it. It's taking 10 guesses. So most people aren't getting this one. So an old shooter. But it's not a warfare kind of game. What would be a first-person shooter that's not a warfare? What? What console generation are we looking at here? We're looking at like the Xbox 360 maybe? So let's try like a Halo 3 or Halo 4. I think Halo 3 is earlier than 2009 is ages ago. Let's try Halo 3. Okay, oh, we know it's not sci-fi anyway, so that's no good. And it's something other than a shooter. It's shooter and something. It's only first person. A first person shooter. It could be on Xbox. I was trying to get it. Let's get a PlayStation exclusive if we can. Just to narrow it down. But that would require me to know a PlayStation exclusive shooter. No, it's not sci-fi. Maybe Far Cry something? Far Cry 4? Okay, 2014. None of these as well. Oh yeah, and it's only single player. Let's take our clue. Deep Silver is the publisher. 4A Games is the developer. I don't recognize any of those names. I'm not looking positive on this. I think the average guess attempts is going to make this impossible. Can I narrow down the console at all? Right, what is what's a PlayStation exclusive? Like Assassin's Creed, right? Does that ever come to... Let's go for like Black Flag. Nope, that's not PlayStation exclusive. That's no good. Didn't realise they ported it onto so many other consoles. Can I think of any Xbox or PlayStation exclusives? Most Xbox exclusives are going to go onto PC as well, aren't they? Oh wait, one of these themes is correct. We know it's not open world, we know it's not sandbox, it's not historical, it's not sci-fi, and it's not fantasy. But action stealth could be correct. Stealth first-person shooter. Like Dishonored? Let's try the original Dishonored. That isn't classed as a shooter. Fair enough. But role-playing... It's an RPG shooter. RPG shooter. It's not sci-fi, so I don't think we're looking at Fallout. And not open world. Action stealth. It's a stealth shooter. Hey Zimni. I'm good, thank you. How are you? Yeah. I'm not confident with this, considering the average is 10 guesses, which is how many lives you get. So it looks like most people aren't guessing this. How was the run this morning? I saw a couple of prestige runs going. I didn't realize you can set you can pick a custom order for caves and upgrades now as well. That's pretty good. Saves you having to reset quite as much. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I mean, at least it's taken some of the RNG out of it, right? What else could we do? I want a first person, single player, shooter RPG. It could just be action. It could be stealth and something else. It could be both of these and something else. From 2014. And these are our developers and publishers. I don't know if we're going to get this one. I can't think of anything that is going to fit this now. Stealth shooter. Like a... it's not Warfare though, so it's not Rainbow Six. It's not... Maybe like a Splinter Cell? Oh, Splinter Cell... No idea about any of these. Does that not fit with any of our clues? RPG, it doesn't really fit. We've only got 2 guesses left anyway. They added it since we were just restarting until you got good gadgets in case you wanted anyway. Oh, right. Oh, is it, well, I mean, the other option is to, well, it's going to be difficult for prestige mode to fully balance all the upgrades and like all the gadgets and caves without also ruining it for casual players. So I suppose allowing people going for prestige to set the order actually makes the most sense. But it's a shame because you don't get as much variety in the way that people are playing it, I guess. Let's go with Splinter Cell. No. I mean, it could be... No, we want RPG shooter. I can't think of anything that's going to fit that setup. An RPG shooter. Prey is more recent than 2014. Rennie said he spent a ton of time trying to balance it out. You're still breaking it by finding better setups. Yeah. Oh, as long as you get 1k points, that's not bad. I think that's the best way to do it, to be honest. Like, you could spend absolute ages, like trying to balance everything perfectly. But it's probably better to be working on like more content and stuff like that, and then just letting people be like, okay, this is the best way to play this. Is the assessor still like impossible to play? Because I think I saw that they did a patch to how the assessor works, and it looked like it made it a little bit less confusing. Is it still just assessor and miner as well, or assessor and engineer? Oh, he's in the top 3 in almost all modes. So okay, yeah, the assessor's strong, but it's still confusing, right? Or still like more to manage, I think. I'd be interested to see if they add other types in as well. What are we gonna guess for this? I have no idea what this game is. First person shooter, single player. From 2014. 2 new domes, wow. Oh, what are they going to do with that? Have they dropped any hints as to what it's going to be? God, I'm so confused with this. What are we going to go for? Maybe a Deus Ex. I mean, it's not sci-fi though. I'm just gonna guess one of these so we can find out what it is. Artillery Dome and Tesla Dome. Ooh, those sound interesting. Metro, okay. Horror, survival, stealth. Yeah, we weren't gonna get this. Never mind. It's a fun game. I think I've actually got it. I've got one of them in my Steam library, but I've never played it. I went through a stage when I first started earning money properly in one of my first jobs of like buying loads of games when they were cheap on Steam sales. So I've got this massive library of games that I've never opened. They're all like £1 each or £2 each. I have to do some run-throughs of them at some point. You've already nicknamed the Artillery Dome as the Art Dome. What are they going to do then? I'm guessing. Yeah, all the Prime Gaming stuff as well that you get for free. Right, let's jump into some web dev stuff then. So we said we're going to have a look a bit more at these photo boxes and stuff like that, and how we're going to draw, well, how we're going to swap out images based on device size. We'll have a little look at that. There's a GIF at the Art Dome. Oh, in the news. Let's see if I open up. Let's have a little look. So we haven't started on the coding yet, so. Oh, nice. Thank you. These are original ideas for the domes. Oh, wait. I didn't actually need to open Steam, did I? Future of Domekeeper. Oh, they've opened mod support as well. That's cool. Yeah, multiplayer on its way. Ah. Nod back to the original game name. Ooh, that's interesting. Double dome. Oh, so you have two people. Oh no, okay. Two people dome, they play very differently. That's cool, the artillery. That's cool. Oh wow. Oh, so you got like a machine gun that can't shoot down. It looks like. Oh, you might be able to get the top of some of the tool monsters. Just so you actually have to use the artillery. Oh, I love these worlds. Ooh. That sounds cool. That sounds like a completely different game though, the colonization stuff. If you're not having monsters and you're like colonizing a barren planet. But I love the visuals. Yeah, they're cool. Migration. Jump from planet to planet in a run and instead of spending a long time on one planet. Ooh, that's cool. Oh, and some cool new monsters. And soundtrack. Ah. Very cool. Interesting to see where that game's going. So there's a lot of interesting stuff going on there. Might have to do some more runs at some point. Cool. Okay, right. So we figured out what we're going to do with our image formats and how to generate different scaled images from our photo resizer that we're doing here. And what we want to do, let's close these out for the moment. We're not going to use those just yet. We want to figure out what we're going to do with this. So we moved our background image into the div styling here. So when we go to like the home page, for example, we should see we get a blurry image to start with, which is our background image that's very low res. How's progress? This, I don't know, really. In terms of like getting stuff onto the site, it's going fairly well. But because I'm spending time like making utility components that I'm going to use on all the sites, it's like some of this is going to be a lot slower than it needs to be. I could just continue on making the site and I could have the site finished fairly quickly, I think. But actually taking time to make the components more reusable and more modular just means like future sites are going to be a lot easier to do as well. So I'm spending a lot longer on stuff than I need to. Like yesterday, the whole stream, I was just testing different compression types on images. So where we've got these AVIF formats and JPEG formats and WebP, we did a whole load of tests of like how to compress images to be the smallest file size without losing too much quality. Although most of the compression algorithms that we were using, or these different file types, didn't seem to be losing quality much at all. It's only if we kept compressing the JPEG images, that's where we started losing quality. But the AVIF seems to just like blur bits of the image, so you lose a little bit of detail, but it's not really that noticeable. But yeah, like, it's probably going down a few rabbit holes into some of the details that we don't necessarily need to do, but it's useful learning. Right, what are we gonna have a look at then? I think we want to look into source set and sizes again, because we started looking at that yesterday, just right at the end, and I think we need a better understanding of that. So I've had a look for, I mean, CSS Tricks normally is a pretty good resource to look into this kind of stuff. And noticed that we've got these options here. And for the moment, I don't think we're looking for design control for anything. I think that's what we established yesterday. So with picture elements with source elements inside, this allows you to do things like where, let's see if we can find an example. Are there any images here? I mean, there was an example on this. Yeah. So on the MDM web docs, the example that they showed about using picture is right at the bottom here. Where are we? This one. So if you want to have it that you have like a big picture on your main desktop site, but then when you go into mobile mode, you have to shrink that picture down. If you want to, rather than still showing the full picture on mobile, you want to like basically zoom in to the subject of the photo, you're wanting to specify the art direction, or what they're using here is design control of the picture. So this is the setup you'd need, and you'd basically set up a source that says, if you're on like a narrow device, rather than loading the full image in, which will be this full one with all the extra bits on the side, you load in a cropped version of the picture. So this is using a close portrait image rather than the standard image. But that is something that you as the developer or as the designer would crop the image separately and save that separately, which for the site we're building here, we don't need. That's not the kind of thing that we're looking at. Let's just close Steam because we don't need that. So we're not looking at the design control, we're looking at increased performance for the moment. Now there's going to be other sites in the future where design control might be needed, but that's it for the moment. So there is a lot of performance gain to be had by using responsive images. Image weight has a huge impact on page's overall performance. So yeah, obviously, based on the viewport of the device, you can save a lot of downloads for like mobile views and stuff like that. So we're going to go into using Srcset, but let's not jump. Oh, I mean, it's right here. This is just the table of contents and restart on Srcset. So that's fine. We'll have a little look at that. Right, so syntax for serving differently sized versions of the same image. You could try to serve entirely different images using the syntax, but browsers assume that everything in Srcset is visually identical and would choose whichever size they think is best, and impossible for you to predict ways, so you wouldn't recommend it. So we just want to make sure it's the same image in these. Perhaps the easiest possible responsive images syntax is adding Srcset attributes with X descriptors in the image, and then choose on displays with different pixel densities. Right here, we've made the default source, this image, the low res 1x copy. Defaulting to the smallest, fastest resources is usually the smartest choice. And then we also provide a 2x version in the Srcset, so this high res image. If the browser knows it's on a higher pixel density display, then it uses that image instead. Right, and we can simulate the pixel density in our testing, I'm pretty certain. So if we go to inspect here, I think it's in this drop down here. Device pixel ratio, I think. Yeah. So this is our 1x, 2x, and 3x options, which at the moment won't do anything because we've not set up Srcsets. But this is how we can emulate different devices. So for example, I think if we look at like an iPhone 12, we've got a pixel density of 3x, or device pixel ratio of 3 times. So this will pick images that are 3 times the resolution if we give it an option to. But if we look at like maybe the SE, it's only 2 times. And if we look at, are we going to find any 1 times left? Maybe not. Galaxy Fold? Galaxy Fold might be 1 time. No, 3 times. Okay. It's no good. But anyway, that's basic idea of it. So we'll go back to responsive so we can test it out. But basically different mobile devices have kind of decided their pixel densities based on their screen hardware. So that's something we have to design around. So you can do as many pixel density variants as you like. While this is cool and useful, X descriptors only account for a small percentage of responsive image use. Why? They only let browsers adapt based on one thing, which is the display pixel density. A lot of the time though, our responsive images are on responsive layouts, and it's the image layout size that is shrinking and stretching right along with the viewport. So this is where, for example, we want to say an image either stretches across the whole of the website or is in like a small part of a grid or stuff like that. So the layout changes, not necessarily the browser dimensions. So in these situations, the browser needs to make decisions based on 2 things: the pixel density of the screen and the layout size of the image. That's where W descriptors and the sizes attribute comes in, which we'll look at in the next section. Okay, so this is just for the different variants. And I guess you put 100x just to like catch all above 4x. But maybe it finds the closest equal or higher multiplier. Might have to do some testing on that as well. Okay, so using Srcset and with the widths and the sizes attribute. This is the good stuff. It counts around 85% of responsive images usage on the web. Still serving the same image at multiple sizes, only we're giving the browser more information so that it can adapt based on both pixel density and layout size. Okay. So we're still providing multiple copies of the same image, just different resolutions, and letting the browser pick the most appropriate one. But instead of labeling them with a pixel density X, we're labeling them with their resource width W using descriptors. So I think this is what we've seen on another tutorial, is basically the W value is the actual pixel width of the image. So in this case, it will be 480 on this version of the image, and the full image here is 2912. So it's the pixel width of the actual image, not necessarily the display dimensions of it. So that's just how we look it up. You can look up just by hovering over, you see the dimensions, or you can go to properties and it will be details, this value, the width of your images. So so it's always W as well, which I think I did wrong in a previous build of a website. I think I set these as like pixel widths or like viewport width, because I thought this was specifying some kind of like units rather than like it can only be the width. So that's what happens if you don't do the the proper research. I mean, it worked, but it wasn't using the units properly. So using Srcset with W descriptors like this means it will need to be paired with the sizes attribute, so the browser will know how large of a space the image will be displaying in. Without this information, the browser can't make smart choices. Okay, and then we got the different examples here in our demo. Creating accurate sizes. Creating sizes attributes can be tricky. The size attribute describes the width that the image will display within the layout of your specific site, meaning it is closely tied to your CSS. The width that images render at is layout dependent rather than just viewport dependent. Let's take a look at the fairly simple layout with 3 breakpoints. Here's a video demonstrating it. Okay. So as we shrink the browser, our image that's being loaded is different. I guess it's why we're seeing all this jumping, and we're probably getting rid of this this side navigation. This probably jumps underneath, yeah. So this image is going from like 100% of the device of the browser width down to like what, 63, 66%, something like that. Oh, it's here. Breakpoints are expressed with media queries in CSS. So yeah, we're saying when we get to 700 pixels, then we then get the aside. Sorry, this is max width, right? So under 500 pixels, there's no margin on the body. Over, well, between, no, for 500 pixels up, we get this 2 rem margin either side. So these little grey panels on either side here. And we start with just 1 column in our grid, but we go to a 2 by 3 grid once we've got enough space to. Okay, so the image is sized differently at each breakpoint. Here is a breakdown of all the bits and pieces that affect the image's layout width at the largest breakpoint when the viewport is wider than 700 pixels. Yeah, so we've got some grid stuff, we've got some margins, we've got some padding probably. We've got the grid gap in between. So at the largest size, there's 9 rem of explicit spacing. So the image is the calculation of the full width minus the 9 rem minus the 200 pixels of this aside column. If that column used an FR unit instead of specific pixels, we'd be kind of screwed here. We are using FRs in our build. It'd be important to look at that. But we should be able to calculate how much space roughly this FR unit is going to be. So at the medium size, the sidebar is dropped below, this list of links on the side. So there's less spacing to consider. Still, we can do the calc, which is the full width of the page minus 6 rem, which is our grid gap, and then the page, or the body padding, or the body margin. And then at the smaller side, the margin is removed, so we just get the grid gap on either side. To be honest, I found this a little challenging to think out and made a bunch of mistakes while I was creating it. In the end, it had this. So we have a sizes array, which is these calculations that we've just described. So we have a default here, and then if we're do we want to do it this way around? Oh, this might be useful. An automatic linter for our images here. So we're saying when we've got a max width of 500, do this. This is doing desktop first though, isn't it? Then we want to do, I think we want to do mobile first. Or actually, no, does it fall down these tests? Because surely it's going to render that and then realize it. I don't know. I don't know the order of execution. Now, wait. Okay, so it's still wrong. Running the tool over the isolated demo reports no problems except the fact the sizes attribute is wrong for some viewport sizes and should be this. Yeah, okay, min width. Okay, we might want to have a look at using this. Let's keep this open for the moment. So we're saying we look for our min width first. Yeah, all it's done. I think it is possible to figure out what it's done. Where we've been using REM before, like this one, it's taken the standard REM from the font file from your CSS as being 16 pixels. So 2 lots of REM is 32 pixels. So that's this default here, which I think this is what we were talking about. We want to do mobile first. So the default is the mobile first view, which is when it's below 500 pixels. And then when we break this 520 pixel, we're now doing 6 times 16, right? 16 times 6, 96, yeah. So that's doing this second lot, which is when we're above 500 pixels. Well, they've changed it to 520 pixels for some reason. What was our setup here? At 500 pixels would change. But yeah, okay, for some reason they're doing a 520 pixel break instead. And then at 720 rather than 700 pixels, we're going to this calculation here. Which for some reason has taken an odd number of viewport width off of the 100. But is this 200 plus 9 times 16? No, it's not. 9 times 16 gives us 144. What's it taken off here? It's taken off 5.24. Where's it got that 5.24 from? It's definitely figured something else out. Probably based on this. What's 72 over 16? Oh, sorry. Is it 72 or 74? 74. 4.625. Because the 200 is fixed, so 200 pixel width of this column is part of this 274. But somehow it's split up the other padding and gap. Into this VW calculation instead, which you probably could find out if we look into the code here, but I don't need to do that. So and then it's got like a default for super, like really large size images, which is probably the default image size. Can we look at the demo here? Yeah, this width 200. I bet if we look up this original high-res image, yeah, look, we got a 200 image here. Sorry, 2000 width image here, which is probably where it's picking up that last one. But yeah, anyway, not going to go on. Oh wait, close the wrong thing there. Not going to go on too much of a detour with that. For an even deeper dive into all of this, check out W descriptors under the hood, which we'll have a look at maybe in a little bit. Being more chill about sizes, another option is to use the horse and hand grenades method of sizes. In other words, close counts. This comes highly suggested. Right, okay, so this image is in a 3-column layout on large screens and close to full width otherwise. Yeah, okay. So on larger screens, it goes down to that. On smaller screens, it's almost a full. Practicality-wise, this is the same solution. You might find that some automated responsive image solutions, which have no way of knowing your layout, make a guess. Much about this note. So worst case, the image is full width, and let's hope it never renders larger than 1,000 pixels. Sure, you can imagine how easy it is not only to get sizes wrong, but also to have it become wrong over time as layout changes on your site. Maybe smart for you to abstract it using templating language or content filter, so that you can change the value across all of your images more easily. Essentially talking about setting a sizes value in a variable and using that variable in a bunch of different image elements. Okay. I mean, we're going to kind of do that, but we're going to do this in SvelteKit, in our component here. Now, the only other thing that I think is missing so far that we've not read about is the different image formats, the .webp and .avif that we looked at already. Browser will always cook. So, browser knows what size or close to it the image will render at and can work its magic. That is, it does some maths to look at what size the image will render at and then picks the most appropriately sized image. The maths is fairly straightforward, figures out what it is. Yeah, okay. Compare what's to pick. Browser might factor in more thing into this equation if it chooses to. So it considers the user's current network speeds. Oh, that's useful. So if you select a data saver because you only have a certain amount of bandwidth on your mobile, if we give the browser the option to, it might render lower quality images. That's cool. Oh, I'm not sure if any browsers actually do it. I mean, that would be good if it does. And yeah, it's obviously better to use the cached image rather than any local, any downloaded ones. That's fine. It's also why you have different sizes of the same image. You've got no way to know which image is going to be selected. Doesn't the browser already know this stuff? Okay. It does only after downloading your HTML and CSS and laid everything out. Size attribute is about speed. It gives your browser enough information to make a smart choice as soon as it sees the image tag. Okay. What about lazy loaded images? The time the lazy loaded image is requested, layout's already been done, and the browser already knows the image's render size. Okay, I think we've got something for this already sorted though, but we'll have another look at how we're lazy loading at another point. Sizes can be bigger than the viewport. Let's say you have an effect on your site so the image zooms in when it's clicked. Maybe it expands to fill the whole viewport. Or maybe it zooms in even more so that you can see in more detail. In the past, we might have swapped out the source on click in order to switch to a high-res version. Okay. Now, I still want to see. I'm not worried about art direction stuff for the moment. I want to see file types. Callbacks for modern image formats. Here we go. This is what I want to see. The picture element is uniquely suited to be able to handle fallbacks. That is, images in cutting-edge formats that not all browsers might be able to handle, with alternative formats for browsers that can't load the preferred fancy one. I think it is now available in Safari WebP, but AVIF is not yet in, I think it's Edge. So we'll need a format. Yeah, this setup is what we need. I mean, there's a chance we could look at this kind of stuff, but I don't want to really use that at the moment. I tend to use Cloudflare for most of my hosting at the moment, so... Okay, don't worry about any of this stuff. Let's have a little look at those two. The only one I want to see really is using these here. Can I do Srcsets in this as well? In which case I do want to use the pitch tag. I don't want device ratio, I don't want this. Yeah, all this stuff. Yeah, I don't care about cropped images. Here we go. Type switching. Source type. Yes. Every feature in the picture specification and rationale behind each. Okay, no one's really gone into the details though. Again, probably not here. Let's have a look at WebP. Type. No, okay. Okay, we're just gonna have to try things out and figure out ourselves. Well, we've got a good starting point there though. So let's have a little look here. I think what we're going to end up doing in this case is having a picture element here, our main image in the middle, and this should be our mobile image, I think. So we're going to have type equals image on sources in the side here. So source, this kind of thing, and our source set for each of these images along this kind of line, but this is going to be our image name, file type, right? So we're going to start with something like this. And really this URL we can create from our name import. So let's do a little photo path, we're going to call it, because this is going to be photo instead, which is a string, and it's going to be images slash name slash. Actually, it's just going to be that, isn't it? We need an equal sign. Let's get rid of that space. We don't want that. That's fine. Okay, and then in here, instead of image name, this is photo path. We get rid of this. And we do this. So this is going to be specifically for photos, because of the way that it's going to render. We're going to prefer, I think we're going to prefer JPEGs over WebP or AVIF at very large dimensions, because it appears that they are better optimized. So we're going to have a WebP one, we're going to have an AVIF one, with the AVIF being the preference because they're way smaller. Let's have a look at source type options. Source element, type, property, values. Let's go to Mozilla. And where is our picture element? Placed before the image element. That's what we're doing here. Type. see, is there a list here? Yeah, here we go. So image AVIF, image JPEG we need, and image WebP. So it's with the E type here. Although I don't think we need to specify it because that's going to be our fallback type. Okay, with that though, for a second, I'm just going to do a quick break. Let's say just a little screen break. I need to fill up my water, nipsaloo, and then we'll continue on with this. So a couple of minutes, I'll put a timer of 5 minutes on, but I should be back before that. And see you all in a sec. Right, let's continue on. I'll get rid of these. This, and this. Right, okay, so let's see, where are we using this to start with? Let's have a look on our homepage in our hero element. Right, so we're using our photo component here with the name hero. So in our hero images, we have a few different versions here. Full JPEG, full PNG, which we probably don't need at all. And there's no AVIF. Okay, so let's sort out. Oh, we do have the different versions here, don't we? We were just doing this test, so let's start with that though. So we're not going to use the AVIF just yet. We've got WebP and we've got our default. So from our images array, we're finding hero, file type PNG, aspect ratio 20:11. we're not using image name at all, are we? We are using file type. Yeah, so we don't even need image name to come back from this. That's fine. Not found. Contact full. Oh yeah, because in contacts we're not using that. Is that going to stop the page rendering though? Yeah, it's going to stop that. That's fine. So this is full size WebP. We get rid of this. What loads? The full size PNG. So we marked some of these images earlier so that when they load we know which one's which. So F for full size and P is our PNG type. We add in the WebP version because Chrome can deal with WebP. We get an updated one, so we get our full size WebP version. And if we have a look in our network for images, we should see that the lazy PNG is loaded for hero, which we don't want. And technically we want that to be the AVIF if we can. Can we provide fallbacks for our URL in background image? Background image URL fallback. File type. Okay. Okay, we don't really need to care actually, because thinking about it, our lazy loaded image is our like 20 pixel wide image. So we should do that in a format that all browsers support. So our lazy here, we don't need to have a WebP version. We could just do a PNG, and this is only 5 kilobytes. But really, we should do a JPEG version here, because that should be even smaller, right? Let's see, if we open up a new, no, we want to default to PowerShell. Select default profile. Bash. And then we'll close that and we'll open a new one. Should do bash now. Yep, good. Right, what we want to do is create a JPEG version. And actually, because we're doing this manually, let's do CD images, no, static images, and we're going to hero. Oh, we don't need that. Okay, and then here we want to run our ffmpeg. We're going to create a lazy version that is 20 pixels wide from I mean, we can do it from the lazy PNG, right? Actually, even better, do it from the lazy WebP. So now we have our lazy JPEG, which is only 496 bytes. It's an absolutely tiny image. But this is what we want to load in. Why is that even smaller? Oh, we were doing 40. What about if we do it 40 then? On our scale. Yep, let's overwrite that. See what's the file size. 900 bytes. I think that's fine. So we're going to get rid of these two. And our lazy image is always going to be a JPEG, because everything supports that. And it's going to be small enough. I think that'll be fine. So, it's going to complain about the other images. But if we reload this page, yeah, that blurred image is fine. If we have a look at what's being loaded here, we get our SVGs, we get our lazy JPEG of our hero, which is, does it have file size on here? Response. Tab info here. We can see what data is transferred here. But let's say we do slow 3G and we reload the page. We get our blurred image fairly quickly, and then our full WebP overwrites it when it's ready. And then this one is our contact one, which we haven't generated yet, so that's why that doesn't appear. That's fine. I don't like that it takes so long for these fonts to load in though. There's got to be something that we can do about lazy loading fonts. Let's do, where can I do notes? That I know I'm going to come back to. Let's just do it in the main SRC folder onto a new file, which is just going to be our to-do list. Can we just call it to-do? Let's just call it to-do. Right. Font loading. On low bandwidth networks. Causes layout shifts. So it's just something that we need to look at. Hopefully that's yeah, that'll be a good enough reminder for us. That's fine. Okay, so the next thing we need to look at is what image widths we're going to do for these photos. Because really, if we're looking at our responsive, I think around 300 pixels is probably going to be the smallest image sizes we're looking at. What other devices could be smaller than that? I guess an Apple Watch. Dimensions. Pixel. I want pixel dimensions. Screen. Screen resolution. Okay. No, okay, 400, that's still fine. Smallest. Oh, wait, that's not working. Smallest screen dimensions to full web. I don't really want to do common breakpoints. I'm gonna do smallest. 320. Screen width support of at least 320. 320, 320. 320 seems a pretty common answer to this. Okay, so that's the smallest size we're looking to go down to. Starting with a lazy loaded image of 40 pixels. And then, so does it take the source here? Can I put sizes in our source element? Yes, okay. Right, so for each of these sources, I think really what we want to do is have the type first. Let's just shift these down so it's a bit easier to see what's going on. We save this. Can please don't put this all in one line. Okay, it doesn't look like it did. Right, let's move those in. Move those in. Move these in. Let's move our type up to the top. So we know what we're targeting for each of these. And then this is the fallback to the default type. That's fine. Technically, full should be the smallest. If we do picture, can we do source set in our image as well? Yes, we can. So this is going to need a source set. Wait, do we want it above source? The alt's still fine there. So source set and sizes. And we're going to want sizes in this as well, and sizes here. Okay, so this should default to our image width array. Does our photo resizer use image widths? It does. So really, we just want to give it a load of options, I think. if we did something here, if we do like the smallest dimension, so we're doing a 320 image. Is that going to fit dimensions of 320, or do we need it bigger or larger? I guess we just test it, right? So what we want to do is we want to create a load of images and see at what point does it split. Like, what point does it load which image? So let's do a 300, a 320, 360. We're just going to do loads for this first one because we're going to test. 420, 480. Let's add 20 and full at the end here. And actually our 20 was saying, let's do 20 actually. We don't need 40 for lazy. So let's just do loads of these. Um, 540. Uh, 620. 680. And 720 maybe. Stuff like this for the moment. Let's test this out. So we save that. We go to our photo resizer. Gonna have to generate a load of images. So with our hero, we're gonna take our standard full-size image. Oh, it's because we've got these. Let's do this with contact first then. So is this our compressed version? I don't think it is. Have we got it in our originals? No. So let's take our contact image, load it in, compress it. Then on one of our pages, let's go to the story page. We're going to use photo, name equals contact, and we need to import photo from our photo utility. I'm going to save that. I'm going to download this version. And we're going to dump that. Copy. No, we want to cut this. Cut this into our originals. And we're going to call this contact. So this is our original compressed image. And then what we've set this photo resizer up to do is to find that image in our originals folder. Oh, do I need to say the file type? No, if it's JPEG, I don't need to. I do need to give the original width, though. And the original width is 7360. Oh, it's going to take forever. Photo width? Width? What do we call it? Original width. Oh no, photo resizer. What we want. I was wondering why it wasn't erroring before. Resizer from, and this isn't in utility, is it? It's in dev utility. Photo resizer, and our original width equals 7320, was it? And it needs to be not a string. No? Get rid of these spaces. Does that add them back in it when I save? No. Sorry. Right, okay. And I guess name equals contact should be different as well. How have we done it in our hero? I think technically it should be like that. Okay, so now we empty out our contacts folder, get rid of these two. In our photos, this shouldn't be called lazy anymore. This will be image widths. Image widths 1. Yeah, let's put this right at the start. So this is now going to be image widths 0, and our default size is going to be this one. It's going to be image width 1, which is our smallest image that's not the lazy loaded. And do I have to do that with this? I think I do that with those. Which is going to complain at the moment because it's not going to be able to find those. But if we go to, what page should we put on? Story. And we look in our terminal. No? There we go. There are all of our commands to make all of our images. So we don't need the make directory because we've already got the contact folder. So let's do these three first. And this is from our home directory. Back in the SmartCo layer. So that's now creating our 3 full version images. The AVIF normally takes a lot longer to make. So this will take a little while to generate that one. And then once we've got all of those versions, we do all of these. I don't think we're going to need all of these images, but we'll see. I mean, yeah, we're generating more so we can test them all, see which version we're actually being displayed. I guess also making this AVIF from the full one every time isn't necessary. If we start at the biggest version and work our way down, and then use the previous version each time, we shouldn't be losing any details, but we should gain speed advantages. I should be able to generate the new AVIF versions quicker. Takes a little while to generate these larger AVIF versions. Right, is it still going? Yep, still weighing. Come on. Still weighing. Yeah, this is going to be an issue if it takes this long to generate these full-size AVIF images. I mean, we'll double check to see what the file size is. And wait, what was the next step? We need to scale down the WebP. So we did this, and then we're creating these. Then we do the Web3 through tiny PNG. And then go down to AVIF of the desired dimension. Because yeah, if we look in our contact folder here, these are the images that we're creating. This one's been generated. This one's been generated. The JPEG is better than the WebP in ooh, only just about. And this will still be 0 until this compression finishes. But for images this size, it just takes forever. So maybe this isn't the... Well, actually, we could probably batch do these at night, and we don't have to worry too much. Just leave it running. Come on. Should be done in a second. Right, so once we've got all these contact images loaded, we're going to have to think about what we want to load up here. So our source sets here are going to be the path to the image for the different image widths. So we're going to have to do something like that with image width W, and these are going to have to be template strings, I think. Is that going to work? No, it's not going to like that. Does it work just like that? That might just work. So we're going to have to do like a for each loop over this. To generate all of our output file types. So I think in here we're going to be looking at an each block. So each do we get file types from here? So each AVIF WebP JPEG as file type. We close out our each block there. Just trying to imagine how this is going to be working. So within this, we're going to have our source. Source. We only really want to do this for AVIF and WebP. Type equals image slash file type. Like that. And then Srcset is going to be our photo path slash we're going to want to loop through a whole load of things and concatenate it, right? So our source set is basically going to need to have all of the different image widths that we're creating. But how do we put that all into one? One string. I think we're probably going to have to do like some massive input string. Which we might have to do up here. Let's see if we can figure this out. So for each, let's do a for each loop over what are we looping over? Our image widths. Widths. For each. Why is my autocomplete not working? Oh, it's because I've got some broken stuff here. Let's just close that out for a moment. And close that. That. Oh, it's because it's busy doing this as well. Do we get autocomplete now? There we go. We're already in the array. So for each width, actually we probably want an array reduce here, don't we? Right, now what's the format for reduce? See if it's going to help us out with it. Nope. Okay. Oh, here we go. Previous value. Let's look up an array reduce example. Don't think we need this anymore. Come on, give us a decent example here. I just want a standard example. There we go, reduce. Accumulator, current value, initial value, and the output. Okay. So let's just copy this. And then we're gonna edit it for what we want. So for our image widths here, we want our initial value to be a string, an empty string. This is going to be our Srcset string. And this is the current width. And we want it just to be this plus space. So we're just concatenating a string there. And let's test that. So let's say let avif Srcset equal this. This is a string. And then we're going to do console log our avif Srcset. Probably breaking loads of stuff with the other stuff going on. God, it's taking so long to generate this avif, but it is a massive image, that's why. Let's just comment all of this out for the moment, just so it doesn't interfere. And can we just comment these two out? It's not going to like that, is it? No. Right, it's not going to resolve. But yeah, here we go. That's our full string being output. So we're going to have to do our photo path. Basically, what I want to end up is with something like this. It fit all of our image types. And for each of our file types. So to start with, we're going to need the path to the image. It's going to be this. Right, no, we're going to do photo path without the brackets. Plus our current width. Plus our file type, So let's say this one's for AVIF. So this is going to be AVIF. So that'll be linked to our AVIF image. And then we're going to have a space. We're going to have current width again. Width. We need a plus. Plus W and then a space. And then a comma. Right, let's bring this onto a new line so we can check. Why is it not like this? We need another plus here. So we're just concatenating this string. Right, if we save that. We don't have the trailing slash on the photo path. We could... It's getting close. See what comes out. Images contact. This needs to be dot AVIF. Getting closer. Right, this is our 20 width image, 300 width image, 320 width. Yeah, this is correct. Almost. Probably want to get rid of this full. And we want to get rid of the trailing comma. So I think what we want is do something like this. I'm going to put this in here. Ooh, getting confusing now. Is this still not finished doing this? I really wish there was some like progress indication on this conversion. We probably shouldn't have started with a such a big image. Can I even tell if it's still working? It did take ages yesterday, so we'll leave it running. It's just generating the AVIF version of this contact image. But it's because it's such a high-res image, it's going to take forever. Are we ever going to serve anything remotely that size on the site? What's the dimensions? Oh, there we go. Finally done. What's the largest? What's the largest resolution for web? think we need a 4K, like 4K monitor. $3840. Because if someone's viewing the website on a 4K monitor, or even on like a large screen TV, it'd be worth figuring out how the website would look on that. Just thinking for like, if someone's doing, if one of the clients is doing like a presentation and they include a link to their website, they might be displaying on some presentation hardware, like a big TV or a projector or something like that. I mean, projector's going to lose the resolution anyway. Maybe I'm overthinking stuff like that. Let's get back to what we were doing. Okay, so that's getting close to the output that we want. I just wanted to wrap this in if clause, but let's leave it as it was for the moment. We're going to comment it out for now anyway. And we're going to finish generating the rest of our images, which hopefully haven't gone off the top here. Here they are. So we want to, we've done 1 and 2, pass the Web3 through TinyPNG again. So we get our WebP image, we're gonna compress it. And this should speed up some of the other parts of this. And yeah, I think we want to flip the order of this. So we've got our largest images first, and then we'll scale down. So we download this. This is going to replace our image here. So we're going to cut that. Bring it back. We're going to paste and replace. Ooh. And then from that WebP image, I guess we really want to do this first. So we're making, in our contact folder, we're making the 900 width AVIF, which will take a little bit of time, but not as long, because now we're doing it from a smaller image. And then once that AVIF version is generated, which is done, it will do the JPEG version and the WebP version. If we click enter here. So now in our image folder, we've got the AVIF version, we've got the JPEG, and we've got the WebP. Okay, so let's, now that I think that's working, let's generate all of these. So we did the 900 ones, so up to that one. I'm just going to paste them in, and it should just generate all of them. Oh yeah, technically the 200s, we only need a 200 JPEG. Oh, are we getting fails? Yeah, something's going wrong there. what's going wrong? Oh, it's pasted multiple on the same line. Is it? No, that's right. Let's see, what's it outputting? I mean, even though it's complaining about some of them, it does look like it's outputting them. So now, are these all valid? Are they all working? It looks like it's worked. And the dimensions look correct. The only thing that's not generated is the small scale JPEG, this one. Oh, but we were making that off of the AVIF. Let's see if it works. We'll just run that line on its own. Oh, no, don't want that. This one. Right, and then we want to take all of the... Wait, does that compress at all? No, 0%. Ideally now we want to sort by type. And we'll take all the WebP versions and pass them through. I think full we've already done, but we'll just do them all again. This shouldn't save anything at all because it's still that version up here, I think. I mean, it's not really worth it for most of these. We're only saving like 6%. Another 5% on that one. So we download all of these. Allow, that's fine. Where do we get up to? Uh, 24, 364.80. 364.80. We need that one and that one. Right, we'll cut those. We'll go back to here and paste them over. Okay, so now we've got a load of different sized images and a load of different formats. And in our photo component, we want to be able to reference all of those. So how's this going to work? We're going to look at this and we're going to say bring these back in. Can't do that. I'm going to do all of it. Right, now our contact image here at the moment has only got this full set of 1. Now in here, do I want to generate, because I know I can do JavaScript in these tags. I don't think I want to generate the string here though. I think we're going to go back to this up here. And we're going to generate the full tag for both the AVIF and for the WebP and the standard file type. So just for the moment, let's create some of our own. So if we look at our folder, what have we got? Actually, I guess we can look at that on the side here. This will be easier, right? So we want the default to be 300 dot file type. And then this should be each of the different ones. So 320, and this would be 320W. And then do we comma separate it? I think we do. And then we do the same for every single version. So what we got? 1, 2. Oh no, we're going to start it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 for the moment. Let's let this wrap so it's a bit easier to see. I mean, we don't need all of these yet. Let's just do that. So this is 360, 480, 540, 620, 720, and these are all just examples at the moment. 900. This be 900, 720, 620, 540, 480, and 360. So that's all the source set images, right? Let's indent that. And let's just save that for the moment. So then can we see? Yeah, look, we've got all the different source set types in there. Can we see what actually gets rendered though? So we've got the 300 AVIF at the moment. If we make this like 350 wide, do we get the 321 instead? No, still 300 at the moment. Oh, because we don't tell it what sizes to look for, right? Go back to our examples and let's just double check how this is working. This one. Thing is, once we've done this once, it should be nice and easy. So we want to do something like this. And at the moment our image is full width. So let's just dump these in for the moment. And our default down here is going to be what? It's going to be .300 pixels. And then let's say min width of 330 is going to be our 320 pixel one. And we'll do that all the way up. So 360, and then like 380. Let's do a few of these. I'm just thinking if I do this all manually first, then I can figure out a lot easier how to automate. And then this is the full, so let's do 1000. $920, 740, 640. We want to be the screen width to be slightly larger than the picture. Right, is that going to do it? So this image, oh wait, because it's using ABOF, we need to get rid of this. Because it's defaulting to the ABOF image anyway. So now if we look at our sources, we've got the 320 image JPEG, because we're not up to 380 yet. If we go up to 380 and reload, oh no, it's did it. There we go, we got our 360 image. So we full screen this. Can we might need to dock this. Start this on the bottom. Okay, so currently we have our 360 image, and if we keep on expanding, we should get different images loaded in. No? Oh wait, we're let's do no throttling, so it just does it immediately. No? Yeah, 480. There we go. So it's loading the higher resolution images up to the 900 one. Now, is that rendering the full? That's not full, is it? Because we haven't given it full for the biggest. So what we also need here is one more full for 1000. So now that's serving the full image. And if we shrink it back down, is that still the full image? Can we tell? How do we tell what image this is? So we can see them all there. Which one's actually rendered though? How do we tell that? Oh, didn't mean that. Properties. Can we see like a path to the image? Can we tell which one's actually loaded? Can't see anything obviously of how to do that. Memory? No. Why has this got an error as well? Issues. None detected. Why has this got unable to load this content? Why is it unable to load the content? No, we'll look at that in a bit. So that's obviously not the full-sized image, right? That's clear. And then as we shrink it down, I can't tell. We might need to just mark these. Let's go edit, and we'll just put a little image marker on the corner. So this is full. Save. This one is 900. 900. Save. I want it big enough to be able to easily see. Just to get an understanding of what's going on. We need red. 720. Ugh. Your writing with a mouse is always horrendous. No, I don't want to open it. I want to edit it. $620. Oh, 620. And it's 540, and then that should be enough. We'll have a little look at what's happening. Oh yeah, what I do want to see though is this 300. When does this get shown? 300. Actually, let's make this really obvious. It's a big green check mark on it. Right now, if we obviously reload the smallest and we refresh, we should get the 300. That's the full-sized image. Oh, it's because it's already loaded it. Let's do, we can do right-click, hard reload. No. Right click, empty cache and hard reload. What image is that loaded then? There's nothing on it. Images. It's got them cached. No, it's not. It's just not loaded the 300 one. because we haven't got it in here, maybe? No, we don't want to have... We don't want to have the default one in there, right? Do we need the default one in there as well? Yeah, look, we don't put the low res default in there. By the looks of it. But that 300 should pick it out, right? We might have to come back to having a look at this again. But why? So if we go up to a certain size, we should start seeing the... Yeah, there's our 540, 620, 720, 900, and then full. So why are we not seeing the 300 one? I mean, now, is this... Oh. If we zoom in... Yeah, that's just the full-size image now, because it's in memory. So we clear the cache. That's not the 300 one. Let's do low-end mobile throttling and refresh. So we've got our lazy loaded 20 pixel image. And then once it's loaded, let's do it with empty cache. There's going to be a lot of testing on this, I think. So what version is this? The 320 version is never loading the 300 version. Can do another break in a minute. I need to freshen up again. Maybe get a coffee or something. So I think this is always loading this 320 version. So why is it not ever loading the default? Is the main question. Let's do like this, 320. And let's do a big red X on it. This is not what we want to see. We want to see a default at some point. Yeah, so it's loading the 320 version. But we're below the min width. So we shouldn't get this. See if there's any other. 2015, this is quite old now. We look through this as well. Image breakpoints type. Type is important for what we're doing. What's JPEG 2000? Are we gonna? Oh, I don't want to have to start looking into that as well. Yeah, it all depends on. Oh god, it all depends on how clear we want the image to be as well. That page is not found. Okay. Image breakpoints, maybe. Significantly different breakpoints. Okay. Oh, I'm definitely losing focus now. Let's do a little break because I feel like we're getting somewhere, but I need to figure out why this default image size is never being picked. Which I think it should do. Like in the example we were looking at here, when he put it through his test, we got the default image size here. But it'd be useful if we could see the rest of it. Do we need to include a SRC element? You also need to still use Srcset is good. Find alternate sizes. Okay, so wait, do we put the... we do put the low res image in both. Let's just have another check on this maybe. Okay, we might have to read this in a bit more detail, but we're getting there. Okay. So where's the default? That's all I care about, really. Ah, see, like they're putting the default in with the Srcset. Right, so we need this to also include the 300 image. It feels a bit redundant having it both. But do we now get our 300 image if we reload? Or is it cache the 320 image? It might not. If this shows 300, please. No. Let's do empty cache and reload. Yeah, finally. Okay. Right, I think we've got a better understanding of how those are all generated now. So this is the kind of thing we're going to need for our source set and sizes on all of these. So yeah, we'll do it like this, I think. Okay, let's do a screen break here because my brain's melting. It wasn't complicated stuff, it's just... it's not very clear on what we have to do. But we've now got it to a stage where... Oh wait, let's not preempt this, let's do this. We've got it to a stage where we load our 300 pixel image on small screens, and then as we expand our screen sizes, it can load in, I don't know why I did the 320 there, but these other image types, other image sizes, which we haven't marked all of them, so that's why some of them aren't showing up. There's our 621. There should be a 721 that's loading in. Oh, we've got slow network, that's why. Let's not throttle this anymore. Okay, we get our 900 and then the full-sized image. And then once it's loaded the full-sized one, it doesn't need to unload it anymore, so it keeps that one there at all times. But if we do an empty cache, full reload, we get 300 pixel image, we get the 320 pixel, 400 or 480, 540, 620, 720, 900, and full size. So depending on what device we're looking at, it will load in the required dimension image. There was a struggle to get to that point, but we got there. So yeah, we're going to do a little screen break here. I need to get a coffee to continue. So back in a few minutes. Right, cheers. back. Let's get rid of the timer. Let's get rid of the screen break stuff. I want to pick some different music as well. Something a bit more upbeat, maybe. Are these royalty free? No copyright sound releases. Let's try those. Oh, I guess actually if I use stuff like this. I mean, it does show them. Do we want these? No. Let's go to... Let's do some game chops again then. Or do we just go... This is all going to be lo-fi stuff, isn't it? These will be alright for a bit. Yeah, let's leave it on these. That's fine. Okay, right. So, I think we've established here how we want our source sets to be on each of these three. So we could probably do an each here. But we don't want to loop. This is going to be the same regardless of where we put our photo, but the sizes is going to be different, right? Because we want to pass in some information where we call this photo. So let's say on our hero here, where we call this photo, well, the hero image isn't a great one to do because our hero image we want to be full width. But once we do some other ones, some other images that like fall into grids, we're going to have to pass in to say like when we reach a certain media width, it's going to split and only take up like half of the viewport width. Okay, let's write this component as though the image is going to be full width regardless, because most of the mobile ones are going to be. And then we'll build on top of that, hopefully. That'll be the plan. So, what do we want to do? We can get rid of this now. So really it's this AVIF string. I mean, the thing is, really, if we're going to loop over the array, I'd much rather do the loop once, but that's not going to be that easy to do. We're looping over 3 times here. I mean, really just the AVIF and the WebP to start with. I'm going to say source type is that. The source set is... Can we do a for each in here? Right, so no, it's not going to be easy to do, is it? I think it's easier to just do this, to generate both of them. So at the moment, what's this doing? This is creating our list. We should be able to see it in our console. Right at the bottom, where are we? Right, so at the moment it's generating this. Now how close are we to what we want it to say? Let's just paste it in here for the moment. That's pretty close, to be fair. We don't need the first one, but it doesn't harm. There's no harm with it actually being in there. Oh, apart from we're not going to generate a 20 AVIF, are we? So, can we do an if in here? Yeah, so if current width it's not equal to 20. No, it doesn't like that. Okay, so what we need is our full to be some figure above our 900. Do we need it to be called full? Where's our photo resizer? No, we don't need to. No. We generate an original width one. Let's figure out how we're going to do this properly. If we generate an original width one here. And also, does it matter which way round we've got our source sets? It shouldn't do, right? No, they're going large to small. That's fine. Okay, right, so I'm going to swap around the order. And instead of full, I'd rather have the original width. So now the original width, we're going to have to Oh no, sorry, not in the path, in there. And then do we have it in here? We have it in here. So let's say we're doing the contact one. This is like 7360, I think it was. Then to import images and image widths from here. This defaults to our found image, which we're doing here. And then we do dot original width. Or what size are we going to say this is? Like 450? It's got to be a number. You're not complaining about that? Oh, because it's a string. Does it have to be a number? No, it can be a string, right? Yeah, let's set that as a string then. And then this can be a string. Now stop complaining. That's fine. So we can override it if we want. But by default, it should pick out from the file. And is it in the original file type? Yes, it is in there as well. So really, here, we're going to say, let image details equal images.find this. Don't run this, or empty array, empty objects, right? And then this will be image details dot original width. No. And then this is going to be our image details dot file type. So we want to take these here. File type does not exist on this. It's because we need to make this our other default object. So really, this is images 0. Let's stick with that for the moment. undefined because we don't have it on here. Original width. You see that? Save this. Shouldn't be undefined now. Okay, that's good. So now original width, original file type. That gives us our original path, which fills in there, which fills in that. And then for each width, there's no longer a full. We don't need a full. Because we've got that on our original file size. Original width, even. We're just going to have to make sure we populate this properly. But I suppose most of the time we're going to be using our own custom... Well, we're going to be pasting these commands in, so that's fine. So, that's fine, that's fine. And then for each width, which we're going to start with the highest here. I wish there was a quick and easy way to swap these over, but let's do this. 480 is correct. And these are all just examples as well. Is this going to be the same for all images? I think potentially. Now, we don't want this because we're going to looking it up instead. That's fine. Right, so for each width, we want this path to be each width. Can I have an index here as well? So the index is 0 for the first item on our list. We want to look at the original width, WebP. And then this is where we want to end the if. We'll do else. And then we always want to do these two. And the else here says to use our width index -1. Does that work? So are we using this anywhere? We want photo resizer on our contact page, yes. Doesn't like that. What have we done wrong? Cannot access name before initialization. Do we have a line reference? Line 11. Oh, here. There we go. that hasn't worked. But what do we do? Right, let source image equal original width. Plus dots, what are we doing it from? Going from the WebP version. And we've got original width here. Okay. So we now want to do original width plus WebP. So this needs to be source image here. And we're going to get rid of our if. And we're going to get rid of all of this. Right, and then before we go to the next bit of the loop, we need to update our source image equals what? Width.webp? Don't need that. Don't need it there either. Okay, are we getting closer? So if we save this, let's see what it outputs. Undefined. Why undefined? Wait, is that even... Wait, we've got to refresh. That's why. Is that working? We're taking the full-size image WebP and we're creating our AVIF. And then from the AVIF, we're making the other two. And then when we're making the next version, we're using the smaller image. Yes, perfect. This thing needs to change though. So we need to see if we're on the last one of the width. So actually, if we do have index in here, and then we say if index equals image widths dot length -1. If it's less than that, we want to do all of these. And this. And then else. just want to do this line to JPEG. Why do you not like width now? We're still in this if, aren't we? Oh, because we haven't closed this one up. No? Because we haven't opened the if. There we go. Right. Now we save that. We reload. And we look at our output here. So the last one, we should only get the one JPEG image for the small. Perfect. Okay, we're getting pretty close with that. That one's done. So we just need to make sure that when we add a new image, we add all the details properly here. That's fine. And then we need to figure out good breakpoints for images. I don't know as well if we want the image sizes, image widths, to be dependent on which image it is. Might have to do that at some point. Sorry, just had to send a text. So I think we're happy with this. So then we've got to generate this properly. Now what we're getting at the moment is 900, 720. So we want original width here as well. Oh, almost. And then our string here needs to start with original width, but the photo path stuff. Original width.avf plus it's not going to be current width, is it? This is going to be our biggest image, so it has to be bigger than the largest image here. So it's going to be image widths 0 plus or times by 1.5 maybe. It's just not going to be a number, is it? Guess, could I do like calc that plus that? This is such a roundabout way of doing this. Plus, so that times by 1.5. Close that. No, close bracket on the calc. Put a W after it. Where do we put the W if we're doing a calc? let's go back here. Can we have calcs in the... this? No, probably not, can we? Srcset. Srcset. I don't know if we can have calcs there. We want something that's bigger than the largest width here, but smaller than the original width. Because otherwise there's no point. We'd only have the original width when we get like a super massive screen, which is pointless really. We want something that's like kind of halfway between the biggest image width here and our original width. It's difficult to figure this out. Because we don't want to do a calc, okay. So let's say we do want to have the W in the end and a comma. And I guess what we want to do is pass this to a number. So TypeScript pass string to number. Do we want to use parse int? Is that the best one to do it? Yeah, I don't want to do this kind of stuff. That's all horrendous stuff in JavaScript. Like the whole coercing into different values. I mean, really, the string concatenation stuff that we're doing already is wrong. Shouldn't really be doing those. Okay, let's do parse int with the 10. So parse int this 10 times by 1.5. Let's shrink that actually. Let's do times by... We want a midpoint between original width and the first value, really. So what's going to be the best way to do it is to add them both together and divide by 2. That would give us a midpoint, won't it? Plus last nth original width. And then do all that over 2. Okay, let's see what that comes out as. What have we broken? This, haven't we? Let's get rid of that for the moment. Don't want that in there either. Where's our secret gone? Here it is. That looks decent. For 130W. Is that right? Let's check on our calculator. So 7,360 plus 900 over 2. 130, perfect. Okay, the only thing we need to get rid of is this last 20W. Which we want to do is slice at the last space. Wait, if we put the comma at the front there, then we can do that. That should be better. I think we're getting closer. We need to get rid of it at the end of this. So this is almost right, I think. In fact, it might be right. We just need to get rid of this 20W. Right, then we need to do string slice at last space. Yes. I don't want to have to do this. This maybe. Do I want to do that though? Let's split these out so it's a bit easier to see what's happening. This is doing photopath of that plus this for the width. That still works as expected, that's fine, yeah. So all we want to do is if our current width, can we have an index here? We can. Don't really want that. I think I like this more. So we do this ABIFC Srcset dot slice from 0 to last index, and last index is this. It's a bit of a roundabout way of doing it, but does this work? I just realized we refreshed the wrong page. Refresh this page. Yeah, got rid of it. And then is that correct for our Srcset? So instead of this, we're now looking at something like this. Which, if we put it all on new lines, is correct, isn't it? Have we built it? Oh, we got... I mean, I think there's actually no issue with having that last one on there. I think actually we just want this. Okay, right, so we've got that for the AVIF one. And then we've got to do the same thing with our WebP and with our JPEG versions. Sizes are going to be the same. So do we make a function out of this? I think we do. So let's say Function. Generate Srcset. And we're going to take in a file type that is a string. And we want to return this. And we need this file type here. Now, I'd much rather do this. Because now it's going to be clearer where we're doing this. Oh. And then we can get rid of all of this stuff. Photo path in this with a slash. I think it's clearer doing it this way. And then let's do the same here. So photo path. This with original width rather than current width. So it gets rid of all of that. So now all of this can be in our brackets, right? And then we want the comma at the end. Okay. And then let's compare. So let webp Srcset as a string equal this generate Srcset webp. Now we want to output this here, and then when we refresh, let's compare the two. Oh, whoa. Oh, wait, because it's... I mean, I'm not mad about that. But yeah, it needs to be all on... Because it's a template string, it keeps all the white spaces. So that all needs to be on the same line. Right, save that. Right, are these both the same? Ooh, almost there. Let's replace all of this. Right, and then we're going to say, we're going to put some new lines in these. So we know the AVIF is working because that's the one we manually checked. Now is this... Oh no, we've got double comma here. Is that the only thing that's gone wrong? I think so, it's just that double comma. Which would be this. And then what we could do is this. So it should automatically do it on the next line. Let's refresh. But we've got this extra gap here. That's it. That looks good. There's our Srcset for WebP. And then this just needs to be generate AVIF. And then JPEG. Nope. Right, let's see. How's that looking? There's our AVIFs. That all looks good. Our WebPs and our JPEGs. Okay, they all look pretty decent. Now the only other thing is I wish we could do this without having this weird like wraparound stuff. Can we do a new line in a template string? Kind of want to do new line on the template string without having to wrap it round to the front. It's probably here somewhere, isn't it? No, I'm not sure I want to bother with this. The only problem is, I think when I save this... Oh, it's not. I thought the prettier would change the indentation here. Is this how we want to do it though? Can I do new line like that? Does that also work? Because that would be better. does that just do? Oh, that looks like it's all right. Let's just see if that is definitely doing it though. Yeah, okay. Right, okay, so we've got our Srcsets then. It's not the nicest thing. And what was the continuation thing we just saw? We can just escape. Yeah. That might be nice to do. I don't know if that's going to work though. If we just escape there. And if we escape here. It's a bit easier to read in the code, but does that mess it up? Yeah, it does. Damn it. Never mind. Oh, no, we want that. I'm going to get rid of this space. And we want to bring this back. Okay, not too bad. Right now, it might make sense to just do this manually rather than doing a loop. So this whole like each block here. So the Srcset here, for example, if we're AVIF, we do that. And then sizes. It's just this string. So for the moment, we're just going to do sizes string equals this. But we need to fix this properly. And rather than doing this as in each block, let's just do this here. Image.avif. And then webp. And then this is the webp one. And then this is, we don't need this, it's already a string. And then I think we can just do JPEG, still secret. Cut this out. And set this in. Right now, if we look at this, it's going to look quite confusing, but is it going to be correct? I think that's right, you know. We've got our source types, we've got our Srcset with all this stuff. That looks good. That's all fine. And then our max widths and this That all looks good as well. So we've got to figure out how to also generate the sizes. It doesn't like that it wraps, does it? Right, we're going to get rid of that. And we might have to generate our string. Well, we're going to figure out how we generate this string as well. So for the moment, that's fine. Just get rid of all of these extra spaces on this. We might be looking at wrapping up with this. So how's that looking? Those look a bit more normal. So now it's got our AVIF images, then our WebP if AVIF isn't available, and then our JPEG images last with the fallback to this tiny one. I think that's right. And then based on the exported width property, which we're going to have to look at in a bit, based on that, let's inset this as well. Don't need to. We still didn't get around to the default for the component. We have done this, and we have done. Oh, we haven't really done this. God, we're making slow progress on this images, but I think it's slow and deliberate progress. I think it's the right thing. Because I feel like this image is now set up properly. I mean, obviously, we don't know what image dimensions we're going to go with, and these cutoff points are pretty random at the moment. But we're going to figure out what the best image cutoffs are going to be. And then we're going to generate that from this list. And then we're going to generate all the images based on that. I think we've done okay. So we've updated, we need original width as part of our image database, the details of each image. Our image resizer, our photo resizer, now outputs the correct commands we need to FFmpeg, and that should be a bit faster now that we're using the smaller images each time. It's just this line that is the wait. That one's the one that takes a while because we're creating the AVIF from the original, and that's the biggest one. Let's comment that out so we don't run it each time. We don't need that now. That's fine. And this is close. We've now done this source set properties. That's done. We've done the different types of image. Set up type for image props. No, we haven't done that. that's the, we're going to export a type in here that matches this image so that then we can type check here on this image output, I think. It's not the neatest, but this is going to be hidden away. This is a utility component that we should never have to look into again once we've got it done, hopefully. So yeah, I'm quite pleased with the progress we've made. I am going to wrap up there though, because I'm definitely flagging with this. I will be updating the description on the YouTube VOD with any of these resources that I thought were useful. Probably this CSS tricks thing. Might add in some of these other ones. We'll just have a little read through. But yeah, with that, gonna wrap up there. Thanks to everyone who's dropped in, said hello. Everyone who's been lurking. Hope it's useful. Probably need to look at the bot accounts as well. I think there's probably some bots that drop into the user list. It'd be good to get rid of those. Yeah, cheers for dropping by. If you're watching back on YouTube, please consider giving likes and comments and subscribes, because that all helps. I think once I've got the website up and running and I've got a better understanding of all the components that we're making, I'm gonna do a few videos that are a bit more focused on specific components that we've created and explain how they work and why they work. Because I know that long form live streams, it's a bit more difficult to follow along sometimes. I'm going to be jumping around. I'm going to try to explain what I'm doing, but obviously it's more about just getting the code up and working. So once I've got this all in a good position, the VODs will be useful because people will be able to like see the whole process and all the stumbling blocks and see how long it takes to actually get to the end result. But a more focused series of actual videos that will go under the video tab should help others if they're looking for like tutorials on how to do it. So that's going to be interesting. See how to record the videos and do video editing and all that kind of stuff. It's going to be a bit of fun and games, but it should be all right. Night shift tonight, so maybe no stream tomorrow, but if I do, it'll be later on in the afternoon, probably around 6ish or something starting. So we'll see how that goes. And is there anything else? I think that's it. Can't think of anything else. Yeah, cheers for dropping in and chatting, people. I hope you're all having good weeks, and I hope to catch you next time. Thanks and bye.